boop, 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 boop. We're back. Tennocon waiting room. This guy is back. I mean... I was a fool. She's a ground type. I need a grass type. I don't have a good grass type, that's the problem. I'll just explore. Don't attack anything. There we go, let me just do all the stuff. There it is. There you go. Now we wait. Now we wait. Shut up. Oh, I need that. Money. Good amount of money. And cement, sure, it's heavy, right? 20 kilograms. Gold chests over there. I have a bunch of silver keys. I should be fine with keys. I mean, I can just lockpick. Nothing dangerous is around. Chill armor, whatever. Is that a chest all the way over there? It is. Uh-oh. Well, 39. Oh, he needs a copper key? Oh, that's kinda cheap. 32 for that guy. That's a grass type and a dragon type as well. If I can kill this, that will be huge. Fire type is good against grass type. But I have no fire types. I think Chillet is the best one. Maybe dark energy. Yep. Yep. No, dude. I fucked up. Ah, whatever. That's a boss. These guys are grass types as well. Are there two, but they're next to each other. Sniper, hey. This guy I cannot deal with at all. If I attack one, will the other one also attack me? That breaks armor completely. Too risky. What is down here? It's Mega Dink. I wonder if there's a chest nearby. I want him to turn around. Come on, bitch! Turn around! He doesn't want to turn around, alright. Fuck you! No! Log into Warframe? We're going to watch the stream. I'm not logging into Warframe. There's nothing to do there. Oh, if you're talking about logging in into the website, I think I'm still logged in. Login. I'm logged in. Viguchi. Tennocon is starting around 25 minutes. 25 minutes. There's that thing here. A little bit to the left. Nice. Getting that juicy XP. A Mega Ball. Nice. Is that it with this location? I made a circle. That should be it. There's a coal location over there. Interesting. Did I grab that? I believe I did. Yeah, I believe I did everything. See a chest I missed. This guy is grass type and earth type. Grass and earth, but this guy is also grass and earth. I need one of these two to be like solo. Dark and earth. Two freaking rares. Okay, let's not do anything there. Level 38, she's kind of high. This place is dangerous. We're going to ignore that shit. Oh, I need that. This bitch is hiding something from me. I'm leveling up stamina. Onion, large pal bed, high quality cloth, circuits, cables. Nice. How many do I have? 58, 15, 58 and 15. That's good. Spheres. Goodbye. It's mega cold. Okay, we cannot do anything there. Maybe I should just go over there and try to climb. If I cannot climb, I maybe dead? Yeah, if I cannot climb that, I'm dead. So let's see. I mean, there's a save point over there, so I should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can climb anything over there. Yeah, looks like... Looks like death, son. Looks like death. Is this Palworld? Yes. Yes! I grab this. Try to grab the other thing. "15 minutes. Nice. Revolver. Six of them. So you can get more than one now? Mmm. Shut up. I didn't touch this location at all, and I didn't touch this location. Cement and gold, alright. Hey, you're here. I can't really do anything. I have no wood. I wonder how this works. Ah, it's too late. Level 36 lightning. Beacon. Oh! That's a big boy egg! I think this is a medium size. Yeah, large. Large egg? I need a huge egg. I need huge freaking eggs to be satisfied. Stop it! freaking gigags. 52 female Gildra. If only these bitches were not together, I can... 37. Earth type. No, nothing is like close to that. There's a save point over there. 42, that's risky. That was easy. So this is the mountain biome, which I cannot access. I need cold resistant armor. Fuck me, it's like here. No. It's somewhere like around here. There we go. Metal helmet. He's next to that. I need that. Fuck you! Handgun. I no longer need those types of handguns. I need the other stuff. Really. Key. There's a dungeon over there. I might as well just grab this while I'm here. There we go. $41. Oof. These guys are easy to kill. Both are females. 27. I think they're water type. They're just water type. There's a dragon egg over there. There's a chest over there. I see 2 chests. And the dragon egg. 13 more minutes. Oh, this thing doesn't like to swim. 2,000. They've buffed the fuck out of these chests. Nice. My inventory is nearly full. There's another save all the way over there. And I believe I did a whole circle around this place. There's a base over there. The Dark Merchant. What do you have? Level 28. Kill Zephyr. This guy is very good at logging and transportation. And everything else here is gonna garbo. I don't feel like buying anything. What's this? Is this silver? Oh, okay. Silver. What is this? They're sleeping. Is this an enemy base? It's a free alliance. Yep, it is indeed an enemy base. I can't really do anything there. $37. We can make this with SMG. What is this? Air dash? What the fuck? It says it allows you to player to dash in midair when equipped. Plus used to detect hidden power potentials. Display health, attack, and defense stats on scale of 0 to 100. That's kinda good too. But I need ancient civilization core and parts. Plus reinforced ingots. This gives me level 1 cold and heat with blood as fuel. I don't know, I never played Pokemon. Never cared about it. 8 minutes! These guys I'm not interested in. And no more freaking inventory. We can make some inventory. Do not attack me. Dude, that gives so much XP. Oh! The fuck do I toss? I need to go back. My inventory is mega full. There's a chest down there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Musket schematic. I can make a lot of tomato seeds. I can make a lot of these. You can say. Five more minutes. And these should be on. Oh, what is that? I saw it. Oh. So the question is, what the fuck do I toss? High quality? Lettuce? Let's toss lettuce. Oh shit. Huge. We got big boy egg. Large egg, toss this, grab that, eat this, and grab this. There's a boss here. We're going to ignore that. I made a wall around my house. Made 2 doors to protect myself from invasions. Electricity egg, let's see. Desi, that's kinda good. That guy sucks. What about you, you, and you? I also got a huge egg. So this is the huge egg. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's going to be huge. And put this thing in here. That should be all. Tomato farm. They don't have a lot of these. Damn, this thing is expensive. Okay. Earth and power baton schematic. Revolver. I hate how they put stone into my chests. This and this goes here. Please stop putting stone into my chests, you fuckers. Can I upgrade? Hell yeah. Nice. How are my boys doing over here? I made a second base to farm material. Or all this shit. 181. I think she's useless now. Yeah, her job has been replaced. Who am I then grabbing? I think I will grab more miners. I got another Digitoys. And I can go grab another Pinking. Yeah, another Pinking will be nice. Did you smelt all the ore? Holy shit. 98. I have 304. I believe now I don't have to worry about material. So this is the pelt armor. This might be good. Raise the work speed. But this is a blue tier. I need a higher tier. Purple or nothing. That's the thing. I take purple or nothing. Meow Mirror, repair the Meow Mirror. No. Let's kill another Pumpkin. Oh wait, Warframe. Boys, tell me, can you hear them? You cannot hear them? How about now?
She is watching.
Twitch. Yeah.
Everyone say hi, Reb.
Hi,
Can you hear them now?
Uh-oh, I might cry already. How's Twitch chat, by the way? You have
Twitch
it?
chat is scrolling very quickly.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even actually see it scrolling. It's
Yep, it's going here.
Hey.
People are saying hi to Rebecca in
Very
chat
good.
as well. That's very nice.
Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have Tennocon today broadcasted in sign language as well. You will notice the beautiful Kaborski to my left. Hi, girl! From TLC, absolutely
loud.
crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank you so much for your beautiful work. Our Tenno and Envoy love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do need described a video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that a Twitch chat?
That's descriptive video.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Very descriptive, thank you. My clicker.
Oh, you got a clicker?
I gotta migrate over here to my clicker. Thank you, appreciate you. Okay, for those watching at home, again, twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right, as I mentioned yesterday as well, Tennocon, every year we're able to support some amazing charities. This year,
That's right.
we were able to support 2.
Wonderful.
Last night we brought out Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that. And this morning, we wanted to bring out our second charity beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno.
Who and who?
The beautiful people.
Amazing.
Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the beautiful Tenno a little bit about London Cares?
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing. Last time I checked, there was about 160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, What I love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone. Homelessness is on the rise across the world. And it's not just, every person has a story, and a story of trauma, loss, isolation, and sometimes just overwhelming moments. And, oh my goodness, sorry. The reality is that homelessness, oh, I'm nervous, guys, I'm sorry. Homelessness isn't something that happens to other people, it can happen to all of us. Yep. At London Cares, we're part of a community-wide organization. We help everyone together because we know we can't do this work alone. Our outreach programs, our housing programs, and our day spaces treat people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Today, your generosity goes so far, and together we will come together and we will all lift together.
Hey, nice.
Amazing. Well, if you've ever seen a Tennocon, or perhaps you were watching last night, you know that we are so fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you so much.
and thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat !LC to donate to London Cares.
Thank you.
You did great. It was beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Say
Thank
bye,
you, Chris.
everyone. Bye.
Enjoy Tennocon.
Thank you.
All right, it's warframe time.
All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper up here.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even more incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
she was
right.
watching,
She did
one eye
watch.
open.
Yep, one eye open.
Groggy. But we do have a little update on the cosplay situation because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning. It was stuck in customs, but it finally made it.
Should we see it?
Shall we see it?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Please welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie. There they are, the Devil's Triad. Cameraman, can we get a close-up on the feet here, please, of Miss Marie? Get a real good close-up on
That's crazy.
those feet. Looking incredible.
Impressive.
You want to grab that mic for me? Thank you. Appreciate you. Wow, the Devil's Triad in all their glory. All right, Mr. Hoku Props, Mr. Leon, how are we doing today?
We're doing fantastic. How are you guys doing, Tenno?
Doing good, Tenno? Tell me about it. I know you probably talked at length about creating this outfit, but I just need to know more. What are we looking at and how are we feeling?
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So we've got leather work, you've got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone, the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Yeah, the nice close-up on the back. That's nice.
So,
Sick.
yeah, definitely an absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Anyone Leon lovers out there? There they are. There they are. All right, I'm gonna come in between you and come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
But I'm so glad. For people who don't know, the costume was stuck in Germany, and it arrived last night at 2 a.m. So this is a
French
miracle, basically.
character, but it's
Marie
just by
is a
a
miracle
German.
in herself. I do have to ask about the feet, though. I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a living. I went to him and said, I have to stand like this. Please help me make something that will hold. And he was very delighted to do his first pair of shoes. So we did the welding
gosh, it's
together,
like
and then
very
I built
mega high
the leather
heels.
shoe on top of it. So it should hold. It should hold. I hope so.
If not, we'll hold you up. We got you. Give it up for Marie. Arboreal key, everyone. My. Look who it is. The blue man himself. Roth is here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Oh my God. Be a fan up here.
So, if I was to pick like my favorite part or something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So I spent like a week only on. My workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now. I'm taking roleplay very seriously.
Thank you. Of course, the back. Oh, the tail. Whoa. Oh my God, that's a hazard.
Amazing.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course, but as you know, we also have Soul Frame happening today.
That's right, yes.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic. She doesn't like my fashion frame. She might like yours.
Liking the drops?
Plexi
Yes,
cosplay as
I should be.
Verminia, everybody.
Enchanté.
Enchanté. Hi, gorgeous girl.
With a poppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi, gorgeous, incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna come over that way. I do see your feet are out though.
Always, it's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah,
Jeff? Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay,
we'll ask him on the dev stream.
talk to me about it. How many rats did you make in total?
Over 30, but I
should
also have
be.
an additional 200 floppets to
I
hand
should be
out
getting
today
the
for
full today.
anyone
Outside.
who needs a little help with their aura.
Oh, I need help with mine.
There it is. I need to watch 30 minutes.
The hardest challenge to
Miguchi.
accomplish with this.
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Verminia is not only stylish, but also very fit.
You look incredible.
Thank
You all look incredible. Can we have one last round of applause for our beautiful cosplayers? They will, of course,
We'll look
be
into
around
development.
all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's do a little bit of housekeeping,
Oh,
shall
my
we?
favorite. I love housekeeping.
You love
I love
housekeeping.
housekeeping. I
What
love
is-
graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do have information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is, hopefully they're working. Does Twitch chat say they're working?
Let me get my readers on.
hope it
Get your-
works.
get your sunglasses on.
Get my readers on.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient Minigun. Why sentient?
Confirmation, they are working.
Yes, they
are
work
working.
all
Excellent.
caps. You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned, yep.
Yeah. Megan Mar. Oh.
Yeah, I left it
don't
on
read that.
just to
Okay,
see.
don't read that one.
Don't read that one.
Marriage proposal for
Nope.
someone.
Nope.
Yep, okay.
No, we don't
No,
read that.
we'll skip that one.
This is for watching Tennocon during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with the Halvu. And then later on, during Tenno Live, the girl herself, Mesa Prime.
Love it.
We love it. You're gonna and another 30 minutes for watching. But, I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32?
You talking about Warframe?
No. I'm talking about Soul Frame's live demo.
Well, we got a lot of stuff to show
It should
today.
be fine.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some envoys as well.
That's right. A lot of stuff coming at you.
Yep.
Tennocon Digital Pack is still available. Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea what Warframe is or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over there? You can still partake of the digital pack. Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay, everything he's ever sold. So if you need to, get your mods, your prime mods and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these years. I can't believe that this is my life and I still get to do this with all of you. What an honor.
Absolutely.
What an honor.
And as well for Barrow, just an FYI, he does come with Void Surplus. So if you need that legendary core, oh, everyone just opened their phones. They're getting Warframe out on their phone. They're getting the Void Surplus. Something exciting went live today on the build. We had a hotfix earlier in the morning. And
Sneaky.
It was sneaky, and it brought Mesa Heirloom. She's live. She's live right now.
Oh, okay. I will make a Mesa build
On all
tomorrow.
platforms, Mesa
Basically.
Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team no duster!
Oh, you're freaks. You're a bunch of freaks. The option is up to you. You got your Cowboy Signa or your Duster. She's live in games, all platforms. A beautiful Liger design.
Incredible.
Liger crushes it every single time. And then just a healthy reminder. Later on, there will be an in-game.
Apologize.
A little hint. Go to the dry dock, perhaps.
Okay, hang out at the dry dock. Got
Maybe
it.
go to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay,
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle. Okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when
Dude, where
Tenno
the
Live
fuck
starts.
is Warframe?
And for our Tenno at home, you will experience a once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live.
There it is.
We'll call it out. We'll make
6%.
sure everyone's ready, give you a heads up.
I hope it
But
works.
if you are at home, you want to participate, you can get in,
Yeah,
get in
hope
that
it
relay
works.
very soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight. And the main reason I brought you up, because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay, do I have to, are we doing this now?
We're doing this now.
Okay, which one do you want to start with?
Let's see. Well, first, let's talk about HyperX. You see Excalibur over there?
Oh, I do see him.
Can you lift him up
With headphones on?
with headphones on? Give him
Because
those headphones.
he's got to get them on here.
You've got the Ortis attachment. Oh, there it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think? Oh. Amazing. We have a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe headphones. What? Hey, relax. The Ortis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a Gleam giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner. Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub? Oh my God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Well, that's some good showmanship right there. Great job. And then as well, we do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the Stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our Tennocon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floaty did not make it to Tennocon, but it is online. Are you devastated by that?
Held up by customs again, like the cosplay?
Custom.
Oh boy.
It's stuck with the cosplay. But our merch is online and available. Obviously, if you waited in the merch line here,
I'm
thank you
sorry,
so
but
much.
thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some Stalker shirts, actually.
Oh, yeah?
There's
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah, looking
There's
good.
one. You guys look
Nice,
great. There's
nice,
one. Yeah,
nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get out of here.
Okay.
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to Tennocon phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able, okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent.
We have the
Life
Soul
is
Frame.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair, and I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the Soul Frame dev stream
That's right.
up
We have the
next.
Soul Frame Dev Stream next, yes.
You want to give us a little hint, a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about
New
the
systems?
Tempers. We're going to talk about
Oh, Soul
our
Frame,
Fable
oh.
coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to intrude on Tenno Live a bit and
I was
show
excited
you
for a second, then he
the
said Soul
Fable
Frame.
demo there. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. Wolf riding and new games things. And yeah, Tune in, please, please.
Please watch.
Yep. Yeah.
And then soon after that at 1, we have Sounds of the System, hosted by Zach McCone. I can see him front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Joined by some amazing DE members, as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
They will be giving some sneak peeks a little bit.
Are they giving away things, like spoiling things?
Zach has some spoilers, yeah.
What?
He's got some spoilers ready. Don't say foo. And
You
then
don't want to miss that. I think Matt's going to be there, Matt Chalmers as well. Oh my God. The conductor / composer. No big deal, my goodness, yep.
He said he was just up there doing a dance, and he was having a good time.
I see.
He's a man of many talents.
Yep.
And then after at 2 p.m., we have the art and animation of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny, I can't see anything.
Okay.
But this is going to be quite the spoiler-heavy one. I will say.
Really?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay.
Maybe the next Prime.
Ooh, okay. You want to tune in for that then? For sure.
And other things.
Giggles, okay.
Giggles. And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one.
New
we also
prawn,
have
you mean Clervo?
the narrative of Warframe is
Citron?
back for round 2. Corey, as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and Ben Starr, the voice of Arthur Nightingale. And Renee Zager, the voice of Roth himself. Holy.
This is star-studded, isn't it?
This is
incredible.
I think Reb said it, but this is the Tennocon she should have been at.
And isn't this incredible that the whole day is just a celebration of art made by people, humans for humans? Isn't that incredible?
Isn't that
Yeah. This, more than any other time in the world, is when we need to celebrate this. So thank you for being a part of it.
That's right. We do it for you. Speaking of doing it for you, Live 2026. As you said, we're going to have 2 demos during Live 2026. We're going to have the Soulframe demo.
Yep.
You guys
it's a double feature.
It's a double feature.
Get your popcorn.
Get comfy.
Yep, get comfy. It's a double feature. Yeah, I think we're going to hopefully surprise you with things that are happening in both of our games. There's a lot of stunning developments that you will be seeing, and I think the one thing I want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called Tenno Live, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well. I hope that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. We are going to let you get some hydration, stretch those legs, because Soulframe is up next at 12 p.m. Eastern Time to show you the next little tidbit of Soulframe.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank you so much. Bye.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't care about PoE 1. I really don't care about it. Like next league, it's maybe going to be 1 week and that's it. I really don't care about PoE 1 anymore. And PoE 2 is the future. Is it time? It's
Tennocon,
time.
day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker, ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
What? Midas, he's stomping with the regular justices. Oh, this is just for... Oh, okay. Tennocon trivia. This is not moving, that's not good. This is not moving at all. Oh wow, from Eldering? Not good, boys, not good. Exodia? Cool. Oh, wow. Filing Shrine from Dark Souls 3 as well. No, this is not moving at all. Yep, not moving at all. A Gundam? Cool. We will see. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, whatever. Oh yeah, this in Mesa Heirloom is live. For Tennocon Borrow, you have to purchase the ticket. Yep, she's live. Freedom, what the hell is this? Birthday? Freedom, Jesus Christ, you shouldn't have done that. Oh man, why did you buy me the Mesa Heirloom? I could have bought it myself. Thank you, Freedom. You bought the whole collection? You're crazy. Yeah, you bought the whole freaking collection. 400 flat. Thanks, Freedom.
Miss A.
For birthday? Yeah, he did. Lisa... I will show you boys. So this is how she looks on my default. This is how she looks. This is my colors. I have to do default. There it is. Yeah, the hat looks way too big. Way too big. It's a way too big hat. Looks kind of stupid. I like it without the hat. I think she looks much better. And this clips and it doesn't look good. I didn't like it. Oh, now she looks awesome. Oh yeah, baby. Damn, look at those cheeks. Sick. What is this? Oh, she comes with that stuff as well? Can you make it black at all? Cool. Yeah, you can put something around if you want. Damn, I'm going to freaking enjoy this. She didn't get any changes, I'm not surprised. Also, the neck part feels like a giraffe. I didn't see. I'll look into it later. Well, let's hope I get the gun. Let's just hope I get the gun. Let's do a refresh. Do fit. Check the thing. Oh, it's working. Woo. It's working, boys. It's working. There we go. I also bought like 700, not 700, I spent 700 plat for Forma. It was 60 Formas. I needed Forma. Also, I want to keep this as a secret, but because there's not a lot of you here, there might be a Limbo build video. There might be a Limbo build video. And I wasted around 700 plat for 60 Forma. I bought a bunch of Forma bundles. I made maybe the nicest and cleanest build video for Limbo. It has like 3 layers of survivability. Massive AoE, massive ability strength, energy economy is completely fixed and it feels very nice to use. You can also easily shield gate. But it's some bizarre stuff. But sadly, it's the third ability augment build. So don't expect much. All these people that type drop are idiots. That's not how shit works. That's not how shit works. Is that it with the dev stream? No. He subsumed Omamori? No. Bribe Bonnet. Bribe Bonnet over the first ability. You will see. I'll maybe even show it today. Wait. Up next, Soulframe Deathstream? Oh. There's nothing right now, boys. I think the main Deathstream is later. Let's do it now. Yeah, we have to wait. I think the main dev stream is later. Boys. 4 hours later? Oh, fuck me. Let's see now. I will show you a little bit. Then I will play some Palworld. Holy these ass cheeks. Let's see. No, I think it's fine. The neck is fine. She just has like a small head. It looks like she's missing like portion of her skull. That's why it seems like the neck is huge. It's fine. She's also leaning forward. If I were to change the animation... Yeah, like this. Yeah, it looks stretchy. Yeah, it looks stretchy. Oh, damn. She breaks her neck. Freaking gamer neck. Huh? 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 She has a great gamer neck. Oh, give me a second. Where's the detail? Dunes, I'm working on it. So this is definitely going to be black. I made it blacker. That's going to be black. It makes no sense not to. This is going to be something nice. Let's go with this for now. This is going to be like bronze. Or maybe... where's the bronze? Maybe not. Do 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 do. What is this? I don't see anything changes. Changes this stuff. You don't even notice that shit. What is the color combination I use on Ember? And it's like this orange right over there, that corner, and this purple, which is the Halloween one. And then I use over here darker orange on Stem Rock. And this Halloween one. So it's this orange, Halloween, this orange, is it that? It looks different. Not Mesa. No, it's Shamrock. Shamrock. Darker purple there. It looks weird. Where's Shamrock? There it is. There we go. And now, how do I add stuff on her? Let's see the thing again, one more time. Duster. I don't remember the name. What the fuck was it? Ah, there it is. So let's color this. Yeah, if only it didn't have this. If only it didn't have this, I wouldn't mind it. But because it has this, it just looks iffy. Oops. It also looks like it's glued onto her. Hmm. Not only that, Ember can utilize this. You know, Ember comes with this stuff. The Prax. Right. Looks very okay. It looks good. But then when you add the Prax, it looks like so much better. It's very detailed. I mean, this is also detailed, it's just missing something more. Like, I despise this. Maybe a... I don't know if that can fix anything here. Sandana, I don't believe so, right? Yeah, adding anything here is just going to make it ugly as hell. Maybe this. Add some detail. This looks like it's glued onto her. Yeah, you can't really find anything here that fits. It just doesn't fit at all. It needs to be around her. Maybe just a freaking demon thing. Yeah, this is way too big. It looks so goofy. It just looks so... It looks so... If it was like a small hat, it will be better. But it's like a massive hat and it just looks so goofy. Doesn't look cool. The whole point of this hat is supposed to look cool, but it doesn't. Not a big fan. I kind of like seeing this part here and this, plus the horns, plus this here. You can see the skull. That's pretty cool. The detail there is good as well. I mean, I will leave her like this. I wish she can use Ember's Prax, but she cannot. No Prax at all. Yeah, this also doesn't look that good as well. It will be good if this was slightly inside of her shoulders. Well, it looks like it's barely even holding on. This should be like slightly inside the shoulders, like around here. Then it will look good. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. It's like very close to look very good. It looks like it's slipping. Like the shoulders look like they're slipping. It should. I wish I can grab them and just push them a little bit inside of the shoulders and a little bit up. Like these guys are like perfect. You can see they're slightly clipping inside the shoulder, which is good, but it doesn't look good. Like the shoulders themselves don't really look good. Yeah, these shoulders were the closest to work. Nah. The crystal stuff also doesn't seem to work at all. No, I will leave it like this. Add regulators. So here's the thing. I wonder if these guys sound different. Do they make a different sound? Because all regulators do have a different sound. Let's hope. Let's hope. Do they make a different sound than the normal regulators? Doesn't seem like it. Lazy? Could be lazy. Primes. Yeah, same sound. Same sound, sadly. Wow, they're kind of lazy there. They couldn't even make a different sound? That's a shame. It's the same sound as the regular, the prime. So it seems like these guys are the only ones that have a different sound. Yeah, this one has a different sound. And do the sentient one have a different sound? The sentient one should have a different sound. No, this sound. Seems like only one skin got a different sound. They only put effort onto this skin. This is the only skin on Mesa that has a different sound regulators. Kinda sad. Stop looking at that, you son of a gun. Yeah, kind of lazy. They went lazy on this. They didn't put any sound, different sound on the regulators. I mean, the skin is out. Looks good. I just wish there was a little bit more detail here. Just there. Just there. Leave this as it is. Leave the back. Leave the ass. Just a little bit around the shoulders. Just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. She definitely looks different than... Let's see Valkyr. I do remember the Valkyr has different colors. Yeah, Valkyr has a slightly different color. She has this this orange with this. Let's see. So it was this orange. So this is Valkyr's. And this here is Mesa. Ember. Valkyr, Ember. Valkyr, Ember. Maybe I can find something that is different than... I mean, this is sick. This is sick. It's like a galaxy, a cosmos. But I need to make it look good. Yeah, that one is also kind of clean as well. No, too dark. Where is the random color? There it is. This thing is ridiculous. What the hell happened? What the fuck is happening here? Oh wait, did Mesa come with her own like colors? You have to leave. She did. Mesa heirloom. Yeah, she has her own. Kip. Who knows where the fuck it is? I have so many of these. A Rhino heirloom. I see that. Mesa. We can change this color. Use this purple for now and change the other one with a Mesa. Nah. Let's do red. If I do red, it looks close to the OG. Let's make it... this. Nah, I think I will just do Mesa. Not Mesa, freaking Ember. I'll definitely think about it, try to change it a little bit. Where is my... there it is. There we go. For now, it's going to be this. For now, I will definitely change it. Brown, leathery texture. What is this? I mean, the default looks good. Damn it. Why did you make the default good, D fucking bitch? No, nothing. Did that. Why did you make the duster look like this, dude? Why did you give me an option to remove this? Please, just leave the top. Why are you hiding the ass? Ugh. You'll just accept the duster? Nah. Let's see what's happening. Nothing in there is happening. Let me check the weapon real quick. We got the new weapon, boys. We got the new weapon. Come on, give me the new weapon. I clicked accept. I should be able to get the weapon, boys. The new weapon is supposed to be here. Join the relay, then leave to receive it. Also, is this Barketeer only Barketeer for people that bought the card? Or can I witness it? If Mesa, not Mesa, if Hildren gets like hexed with LOS. Boar. The problem is with skins, you don't keep this in the incarn mode. Plus the Boar Prime looks so much better than this. Why are they making skins for default weapons? I don't get it. Why are you making skins for default weapons? Why? Magnum skin. Okay, nothing special. Let's go back. Oh! Oh shit, here it is. Do I have affinity booster? I indeed do. Holy shit, this is huge. Wait, what the hell? These are Tau. It looked normal for me. 1v polarity. Oh, what the hell? They nerfed it. No, they changed it. Didn't this thing do like 90 damage? Now, it was also puncher slash and impact. But it's Tau. Tau increases status chance of all attacks by 100% with the multiple attack. So you have to build this thing for... Hey, the stats are better. Oh, the stats are much better. It was 200, now it's 150, so those stats on Wiki were bullshit. So the stats on Wiki was bullshit. We're going to use all the generic stuff. Let's quickly level this thing up. Oh, it has 2 V polarities. Oh, huge. 2 V polarities, boys. 2 V polarities. Alright, let's level this thing up and see what the hell are we looking at. Tau weapon. Maybe D is slowly going to push Tau weapons. I think next update we might be getting more and more Tau weapons. Something new, boys. Something new. Something freaking new we're getting. What? Oh, level me up, boys. This location sucks. Oh, this is zone 2. Is everybody leveling the new weapon? Everybody's leveling the new weapon. Eidolons are sentients? Yeah. No, I think they're sentients, right? Or they're Eidolons. I think Eidolons and Eidolons. They should be sentient. Yeah, they should be sentient. Oh, this is how it works. So when enemies are nearby, it just automatically shoots for you? Ah, that's how it works. Okay. And it's not a battery weapon. Yeah, it's not a battery weapon. It has infinite ammo. Oh, it has infinite ammo on the Allfire. Oh my god, the speed is so much faster. Yeah, you just have to wait. Oh, it's so freaking fast. Oh my god, it's so fast. It has like a reload system that is fast, and it also recharges. It has a bunch of interesting quality of life, but we have to see the stats. Get me out! Let's unnerf the battery weapons. They're never going to do that. This is also... Is this a hit scan? Or is it I wonder if this thing is a hit scan. Let's do heat. Let's just do heat. New weapon. Finally. I was very happy doing the compression builds. Now I finally can get another weapon to fuck around with. It doesn't look like a hit scan. VF2C. No, it's a hit scan. You can see the spark that comes out of that wall before the bullet hits. Yeah, it's a hit scan. The projectile that you shoot is a lie. Yeah, projectile you shoot is a lie. So maybe no multiplicator guns here. Do you have to aim down sight for this thing to... No? How does this thing work? Interesting. Oh, it was bugged. I wasn't in the old fire. Oh, there you go. See that? So they maybe they have to be like very close to you for the old fire to do anything. Yeah, they have to be like very close to you. We will test it out once I am done with this. I hope Galvanized App works on the old fire. What a weird weapon. Kinda cool.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
What are we adding? D polarity? I think D. So yeah, critical chance, critical damage. We have multi-shot, we have Galvanized Zap, we have this thing. I believe this thing doesn't shoot enemies' heads. If it does, that's going to be quite good. If it doesn't, whatever. It doesn't have AoE, so compression stuff doesn't really do anything here. I think fire rate is a must-have. If it cannot hit enemies' heads, that means Galvanized Scope is useless. And I believe I should look into it now than later.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be?
If it shoots their bodies, that head is also kind of useless. So 30% headshot multiplier doesn't do anything. Galvanized Scope doesn't do anything. It has multiplier against you. What? I don't know how... Yeah, it's a hit scan. Doesn't look like he has multiplicative. So you see this? It doesn't like aim directly at enemies. Okay, this is like 25 meters, nothing. 20 meters, nothing. 50 meters, nothing. 10 meters, nothing. So you have to be exactly 10 meters for this to auto aim. Yeah, it doesn't work. See this? Doesn't shoot their heads. Let me just grab this thing real quick. Yep, it doesn't headshot. So if you want to use this form, you need to do this into doing stuff like that, right? To get your kill chance, and then you go into this. But it won't last long. All fire costs the rifle developer to split into miniature rifle that costs 2 shots per burst, miniature rifle to enemies for up to 4 degrees, vertical within 10 meters. Let's see. It seems like additive. Maybe because I'm using Eclipse. I mean, I kind of have to use buffs. I need to use a non... Doesn't seem like it's multiplicative. Second kill. Maybe the... No, looks like additive. Looks like additive. Looks like it's additive. It's a hit scan. It makes no sense for a hit scanner to... I don't know how... You said it's a multiplicative. Because in looking at the calculation, and it doesn't seem like it. Even if I if I start adding like buffs, status buffs. I'm right. All right, we have cleared that out. So this is useless as well. This is useless. The fuck is good on this thing? You need some kind of dot. Increases stat chance. Increases stat chance of all. Okay, up to 150 multiple stacks. Okay. So you need to generate some kind of damage. Maybe not. Maybe you should. What's the stat chance on this? It's better than here, but worse critical damage and worse critical chance. I mean, you will definitely use this. That's a no-brainer. Is it punch? Is it even providing any punch through? It is. Maybe he missed. No. Okay, punch through works. Primer, punch through works. This works, but you need to complement this. This works definitely. Giving a scope is useless, so we get rid of this. So we don't need that, but we do need critical chance. So the only thing left for us to generate critical chance with is with this thing. Kind of lame, but we have to. Is Frostbite good on this thing? Should I use Frostbite? Just a primer, uncle? That's lame if it's just a primer. All the essential mods are here. Blast is horrible because of the base damage. Maybe pure heat, but it has like no multiplicative. If it was like a pure heat build with Rival Elementalist and Serration to multiply with this, that will be like decent. It's made for sentience only. I mean, this is good against sentience. Increases the stat chance of all unit attacks by 100% with the multiple stacks. We can try this. And add a dash polarity. Yeah, we need to add a dash polarity. And how much will that be? If I add a dash polarity, that's going to be 5, so that's 15. That should be fine. Alright, one more level. Kinda iffy, man. Kinda iffy. Don't try to escape viral heat. Cool. Looks like they're yapping about Soulframe on the dev stream, boys. So nothing is happening. Yeah, it seems like we have to wait 4 freaking hours. Oh, I brought the wrong build. I wonder if you can increase the range with Firestorm. Why did they make it 10 meters, man? This should have been at least like 20 meters minimum. "20 meters minimum, man, not freaking 10 meters. Ah, that's a shame. Fuck. I'm not adding a dash polarity. Now I think about it, I'm not adding a dash polarity. Maybe I should. If this was a deadhead style weapon where you just shoot enemies' weak points like this, that'll be good. But they nerfed the fuck out of this thing like multiple times. I just see nerfs rather than good stuff on this weapon. 10 meter range, doesn't hit weak points. I didn't get a level. Oof. I'm thinking maybe viral heat is yet again the way to go. Viral heat to complement the Tau status effect. There's no point in me going for corrosion cold. Yeah, there's no point in corrosion cold. Also, not every enemy is going to be in a 10 meter radius from you. So I believe this is still the best. Because you can get these stacks, and if something is nearby, you just, you know, shoot. But all this is conditional, so why not? This is not worth it at all. On reload, increases damage per round loaded based on the maximum magazine size by 10 seconds. That's not good. Debilitate. I think Tau is not a combined status effect, so there's nothing we can do here. Crocs doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything as well. Maybe it does something. Bulwark just gives you a lot of active damage. I think this is the best one you can use. Is this a merciless weapon? Maybe it's still Deadhead. Here we go again. Boom. That's the same stats. That acts like a little bit of Crocs. I mean, there's no point using primary Crocs. The weapon already suffers from single target. Adding Crocs is like not going to do much. You just nerf a massive chunk of your damage for quality of life that you don't really need because the weapon already reloads ridiculously fast. It has infinite ammo. And you're only building it for stash gens. $10 is kinda garbage. I don't know why 10 meters. 10 meters is kinda garbage. They should have done it at least 20 meters. Because who the fuck is going to abuse this thing? Am I misremembering something? Here's another thing. What is the purpose of this mode? The rifle mode? Because you're never going to use this. You're always going to use this. Because there's no point to using this weapon without the Hellfire. So this should be default. You know? This should be default. Now, when are they going to show the good stuff? In 3 hours. Hours.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
With Zata's Whisper? There's nothing with Zata's Whisper you do. There's no synergy with Zata's, it just gives you more damage. Is this really it? Is there anything else I can do to this thing? I have to try out Firestorm. My body wants to try out Firestorm. It works on all these old garbage weapons. It should work on this as well. Also, I don't need this. Don't need to hoard this stuff. But here's the thing. If I had Firestorm, we have a completely useless mod. Yeah, completely useless mod for 4 more range. 4 more range. Nope, doesn't work. What about compression? Makes no sense, but... Nope. Maybe if you're nearby. Nope. No way they made this thing in the end, whatever. Is there anything else I can add here? Can make it like into something interesting, man? There's no way they made this thing, whatever. Oh, this sucker. No multiplicative. The Mesa Prime is exactly 4 hours from now. So the way they designed this thing is like this. You press the alt fire and you shoot this thing normally like every other weapon. Right, you just shoot enemies normally. And if there are some weapons nearby or you want to be nearby to utilize the spread, you do this. It can kill. Baboo. But if you're nearby and weak point style enemies, it's a cool weapon. Where's the baboo? I didn't spawn it. It shoots there. This is a problem. If something is nearby, you can't really utilize that head. That's even worse. If I do this, it's just the worst version of the build ever. Worst cool chance and worst damage with this. Is this truly it with the weapon? And this is the problem. It's You cannot shoot enemies' weak points. And by the time you get some kills, it's just worse. You need to use that hit with gun and scope. It's awful. It's awful. Versus just worse Deadhead in every shape and form. There's no point. Yeah. So you're going to use this thing normally, and then if some enemies are nearby, you get the ult. It's always one. Every time a new weapon comes out, it always has one driven dispo. Trimus, yes, I did. This doesn't do anything. Does it have anything else unique on this, or is it just this? Splits into guns, into separate rifles, auto-targeting up to 4 targets at once, while consuming more ammo per shot. And if you don't use the all-fire, it's a generic single-target LMG AR, which we have so many. How does this work with Mirage? The clones don't even create. Yeah, the clones don't even create. Yeah, it doesn't even work with Mirage. With more stations, you just nerf the weapon. There's no point in going for more stations. The weapon has like horrible stats for dot damage. You need to complement it with a lot of raw damage. With all the multipliers, then you build for status. But if you just build for status and you have barely any raw damage, you'll just do ticklish heat ticks, electricity ticks, blast ticks. I honestly believe if I were to format this thing and make this thing reliable, you do frostbite and you do cold corrosion. This. But this does no damage. Without stacks, But even if you do that, it doesn't really impress. You need to have some kind of dot damage. Yeah, you need to have some kind of dot damage. If you do a non-alt fire, there's no point to using this. And this is also bad because it has no base damage. Yeah, the blast damage does like no damage. Blast ticks for 25. Plus you cannot hit enemies in the head. So this is awful. So it's only this, boys. You only do this. This is the weapon. It's only this. Viral heat to complement the viral hit ticks. Tau is going to complement viral as well. Not viral. It's going to complement heat. And heat is going to just carry the fuck out of you. But if you want to hit weak points, you have to get away from enemies. Like this. And this is better single target by a long shot. It's not really like Zaku's ability. It has like auto aiming, but that's it. It kinda is. Worse, 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 better, slightly better. 33, 34. So only has one higher base damage. That's nothing. But you lose 5% base glow chance and point... How much? That's awful. For slightly higher stash chance of 7%. You lose this to get a little bit more of that and one higher base damage. So you lose like a larger chunk of your damage for a quality of life that only works in 4 meters and doesn't target enemies' weak points. Yeah, this is the build. There's nothing else I can do to it. Critical delay is a must-have. It's not really that consistent with Giona's scope. Giona's chamber and app don't really care. That's going to give you a lot of power. Prime Shred is a no-brainer. Hellfire is going to generate heat. This is going to generate viral. You can also do corrosion if you use Nourish. Vital Sense, critical damage, mandatory of course for both Altfire and the base. And Deadhead is much better than Merciless. You stack it quicker and lasts longer. And if for single target DPS, Deadhead is better. But I think this is even better. So this is better if you use a armored Warframe. What am I pressing? I'm pressing delete. Fucking hell. So if you use an armored Warframe and you have 500% added damage from Bulwark, this is the best. This is the best. Yeah, you can see single target, not the greatest, right? But when you change into the base form, single target is so much better. Because he has a higher critical damage and critical chance. Which overall DPS is much higher. Why am I using this on ranked? To make heat hard and viral. For more consistent viral hits, ticks than heat ticks. No, the more consistent heat ticks over viral ticks. Yeah, I'm definitely going to call this Deadhead Merciless Bulwark. DH Bulwark. Frostbite isn't good, you cannot hit enemies' weak points. Blight, same thing. What the hell am I going to do with Blight? Toxin is kind of garbage for a lot of stuff, except for Corpus. Blast is ticklish. Gas is even worse than Blast. Crocs is just going to tickle enemies even more. And you can hit their weak points with primary Crocs. And if I were to do that, I need to add another layer of added damage, but it's not worth it. So you have to use certain buffs that not a lot of Warframes have. And Deadhead is like a no-brainer. Compression doesn't work, Debilitate doesn't do anything. Plated rounds is horrible because of 10 seconds, and I don't believe you get a lot of ammo. Not a lot of ammo. I don't believe you get a lot of added damage. Doesn't even tell me. On reload, the deals increased damage per round loaded based on the maximum magazine size. What? It doesn't work? Wait a second. It seems like it doesn't work on battery weapons. That doesn't work. Okay, the play rounds is such a shit arcane that nobody uses. It's even shittier. Yeah, you just have to get Deadhead, which is better than Merciless. So at the beginning, it's better for you to not be close to enemies. Right. So you can get your stacks. Because it's better for you to maintain deadhead stacks over merciless stacks. And the reload speed from merciless isn't really that impactful. The 30% headshot multiplayer from deadhead might happen. Especially like this. But the problem is going to be single target. You cannot hit weak points. That's the problem. What MR is this thing? $14. It has like decent stats for MR14. Yeah, this is it. This is the build. Limbo. This is the Limbo build. Will Blast be better? You have no base damage. The weapon has like 30 base damage. You will just proc Ticklish Blast procs. Blast is not going to do anything. And Blast loves high base damage and loves weak point hits. And you can't do neither of those. It also has no multiplicative stuff as well. Or you do electricity or you do heat. And it's better for you to do heat because electricity also requires headshots, which you cannot do while enemies are nearby with the Alfire. But yeah, this is the build. You have 2 layers of survivability plus Limbo's Void. You're going to use Rift Torrent, of course, because that's the only good thing about Limbo. Massive AoE for all of these abilities. This is going to give you ability strength and energy. This also triggers this. So energy economy is completely fixed. You can also easily shield gate with this. You just spam this and that's going to give you shields for shield gating. And if something procs Archinagus, you're unkillable. Plus you're in the Void. But there are enemies that can do good damage in the Void. So it's going to be... yeah, this also gives you ability strength, which is going to just make Rift Surge, Rift Torrent give you more at damage for you to do more damage. So I fixed everything. Everything on all this, not all this, everything on the old-ass Warframe such as Limbo, everything is fixed. You're going to utilize all of his abilities. He has 3 layers of ability, 2 layers of energy economy. He also supports, and he also buffs guns a lot. I won't lie, this might be the best Limbo build we have in the game. This might be the best Limbo build, boys. I'm not joking. So, press 1. That's going to trigger this. That's going to give you ability strength. You can also press it again to give you more energy. This, I'll fire with this new weapon and then start blasting. Toss this. Even with Limbo's massive added damage, this weapon is tickling. No, he's not getting... he doesn't have a rework. No. It's just a build. Dude, even with Limbo's massive added damage, this is like horrible. That's the Limbo build. 2 yellow for cast speed, and the other ones are going to be ability strength. That's it. Mesa, I will definitely make the Mesa build video tomorrow, and this is going to be the next day. I'm disappointed. I wish this at least like hits enemies' weak points. If this hit weak points, this will be a much better weapon, but it doesn't hit weak points. You have to be close to the enemies, around 10 meters. You do no damage. The base damage is way too low. It has a very specific status effect that doesn't work a lot on a lot of weapons, especially a status effect requires weapons to have decent base damage, which it doesn't do. It doesn't have. So, I don't know. It's like a generic single target pure with an interesting gimmick that just nerfs the weapon a lot. And the worst thing about it, it's better for you to not use the alt-fire at all. You just use the base fire mode. You'll achieve more damage, you'll hit enemies' weak points. Like... This is without weak point stuff. With weak point stuff. It's this speed. Now, if I were to revive these dudes, kill this one enemy to reset Deadhead, transform, and start shooting, it's going to take me longer to kill these guys. Especially tankier enemies like this. It will just take you longer. It's a massive puppy! Massive poopy. Banshee? Who the hell plays Banshee, dude? Yeah, dude, let me grab Banshee, Soulless Warframe, and go into a mission just to make this thing do damage. Oh, wow! Let's go! If a weapon requires specific frames, that weapon's sucky. You know, Gold Plus, like you can use her, but that's... You also need to remember Banshee's weak point is the oldest weak point system. It doesn't work with other weak point systems. Like if you apply other sources of weak point systems, like weapons and mods, for example, Deadhead's 30% headshot multiplier. 30% of headshot multiplier on Banshee's weak hit does not work. Because she has a very old weak point system. It's like a complete separate weak point system. Fucking hell, man. Just give it freaking weak point hits. That's it. Make it 20 meters at least, or give it weak point hits. Because what's going to happen with this weapon is people are going to use it for a week, shield the fuck out of it, and then never touch it again. It's a cool weapon. It's a very cool weapon, but very iffy. Is this it? I believe we did everything. I showed you the Limbo build, and we... Oh yeah, let me show you the Mesa, just to have... for people to watch the VOD, and people that are here. So, the shards are here. Cool chance heat shards, and 1 yellow for cast speed. And first build on Mesa is this one. This is Hotshot Mesa. We're going to utilize Hotshot Velocity. You can get knockback in your 4, and when you're not in your 4, you can get knockback, so this is kind of nice to have. But if you like Mesa's Vaults, that allows you to move in her 4, you can remove this for that. Corrosion Projection is kind of good. I think this is the best DPS you can give her over Growing Power. Arc and Vitality, this is going to make your health higher, plus you're going to proc additional heat with Regulator, so Exalted Weapon. And this here is, in my opinion, a must-have. Flow is a must-have, Equilibrium, and Streamline. Because you're going to recast all of these abilities, and she eats energy. Precision Intensify is going to buff her Fort ability, her main ability, so this is a no-brainer. Prime Continuity is Duration. You need Duration with Narrow Minded to make all of these abilities last longer. And for the Fort ability to not consume more energy. Transient Fortitude, Ability Strength, you kind of need a little bit of Ability Strength to buff your Fort ability, to buff this ability to give you 95 DR on projectiles. A little bit of active damage just to help out, and energy economy plus viral damage, which helps. That's it here. Here the abilities, staties, mods, arcane. Hotshot is going to generate more claw chance. How much was it? 300%? 300% claw chance. You can easily maintain this. Second build is pretty much identical like the first build. You're going to replace Prime Flow for Archon Flow. It can help out. Not really. Archon Continuity, you will sometimes proc Toxin, which is going to proc Corrosion. And everything else here stays. Instead of Hotshot, we're going to use Arcane Impetus, which is going to proc a bunch of status effects with her Regulators, which is going to trigger this, and you can easily cap this, giving yourself 78% ability strength and 39% ability efficiency, which nearly caps ability efficiency, which is kind of nice. And we do have Nourish for viral damage and energy economy. Same build here. Bounce Mesa is a brand new Mimi Mesa. This build is very straight to the point. You're going to toss Bright Bonnet. You're going to jump on Bright Bonnet and activate your Fort ability, and you'll constantly jump on Bright Bonnet, which is going to give you energy, ability strength, and that's going to make your Fort ability do more damage, and you have infinite energy economy, so you don't have to build for Equilibrium, Streamline, and shit like that. You only need this for Comfiness and to recast these abilities, and that's it. If you like Impetus build, you're going to replace this for Impetus. If you like Hotshot, you use Hotshot. We have Massive Strength, Duration. You don't care about range. You're going to be on this all the time. That's it here. Now for the weapons. So the first build is the Flare build. Gillen's Shot, Gillen's Diffusion, these guys are mandatory with critical chance critical damage. Lethal Torrent is also kind of mandatory, and Prime Heater Charge is mandatory because of Cascade Flare. The heat procs from Regulators do work with Archon Vitality, so you're going to proc 2 additional heat procs, which is kind of good. And these two mods here can be replaced for 60/60's corrosion damage, like Jolt and Pistol Pestilence if you're dealing with armor. But if you want to like utilize a build that you don't have to swap mods and works against every faction, you're going to use Accelerated Isotope, which gives you radiation damage and fire rate, which gives you another status effect for Gillen's Shot. And fire rate also helps Regulators a lot. You can also use Magnetic Might, which gives you magnetic damage, complements Gillen's Shot. This also breaks Overguard and shields faster and gives you cool damage on a crit weapon. So if you're dealing with armored enemies, you do this. If you're dealing with anything else that is an armored enemy, you do this. If you don't care because she does a lot of damage, you can just leave these mods here. Doesn't really matter. Second is Encumber, same thing, same mods. This is going to proc status effects. This is ability. This is going to trigger impetus stacks, so you're going to easily cap impetus, giving you a lot of ability strength and ability efficiency, a lot of raw damage. And the final one is secondary outburst or fortify. If you don't like flare or encumber, you want to utilize only hotshot, you can do fortify for overshields, overguard, and secondary encumber with ceramic dagger incarnon. That's freaking it. All of these builds work. Does your Valkyrie have the arcane that kills shields? You can use that. You don't need to. One nice thing about... I no longer use it, as you can see here, but you can remove multi-augmented for arcane persistence. Krung Lord, you can. If you want to have a comfier gameplay, you can do that. If you like constantly killing enemies, you're generating the passive. Passive is going to keep you alive. I didn't drop it. You can go back to it. Do you see? There it is. So it's all up to you. You can use Arcane Persistence. She does have the armor. She has lifesteal. She has cheat death passive. Alright. Tomorrow, Mesa build video. I have to make that. For now, we just have to wait for the dev stream, boys. Dev stream. Fiber and Valkyr versus health and versus ability strength. That's why Fiber is there. Verse strength and verse health. Fiber complements those two a lot. You boys cannot see. I will fix that. Don't worry. Let me rename my title. Boop, 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 boop. I think you boys can see now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck it. Let me rename my title. Palworld 1.0 while we wait for the main show. Boom! Side grade for 2 Umbra. There is not a single mod you can equip that is as good as Fiber Dunes. like you reduce your health, which is a massive EHP decrease, and you lose ability strength, which is worse damage, worse fire rate, worse attack speed, worse lifesteal, worse armor from Warcry. You know, you lose a lot of stuff. Dude, I want to get out of this desert. Get me out. Whoa, what is that? What is this? Requires watering pile? What the fuck? Do I have any water type? I don't have any water type. I got her, boys. Yeah. I got her. Yep. Oh, you can feed her with this? What the fuck? Dump chowder. I don't believe she needs this. I need to leave a mark right here. There's a town over there. I think that's the town I've been. Yeah, I've been there. There's another town over here. I didn't go there at all. Is this guy alone? No, he has a boyfriend. Fucking hell. I want to find one of these dudes that are level like 32, where they are alone. New Paul? Yeah, it's a new Paul. It's a cat girl. She's a bitch to get. She's level 30 to 40. Digitoys. I kind of want to kill one more of these dudes, but he's level 35 and he's a earth type. And I don't have anybody here that is good. Maybe I can use her. She's a much higher level than this guy. Kill him. Holy shit! Okay, okay, okay. He was spinning. Come on. Oh. 24%, 28, 29. Please. Dude, give me one Digitoys, you son of a bitch. I think I need to... Please. Yes. Also, I got the Meowmere from Terraria. Look. I got Meowmere. It's also very easy to make it. You need to be level... It's right here. You need to be level 30. It's cheap as hell. Also, Ultra Kill is here as well. There's an armor set you can make. But the thing is, I cannot make any of these right now. I'm not progressing my base at all. I need to progress my base. I got this thing, but it died. It's electricity dragon type, which is a good. It's a very good type. There's also Skyrim lockpicking in this game. This here is a mimic chest. This guy. If you hit him, he runs away. And the way I killed him twice is by blocking him with giant walls. So you like seal him inside the giant freaking fortress and then you kill him. He never attacks, which is weird. No, Digitoy is level 35. I need a higher tier. So maybe Hyper Spheres are the ones I need. Or maybe Ultra Spheres. Who knows? Excuse me. Huge. My inventory is nearly full. Dude, these guys are never freaking... Fuck you. Oh, this guy's solo. Level 35. I might be able to grab him. He's also a female. That's huge. We need more pussies. Where's the cat girl? Attack him. Dude, she does so much damage. What the fuck? I need to use Ultra. Oh, we succeeded. Nice. He's also workaholic. That's good. There's a mini boss over here. Dezamu. Also found the legendary Pal. Level 38 plant type. There are 2 of them, so I can't really do anything there. He's also a female. Excuse me. My inventory is full. Did I pick up everything? I think I did. So yeah, the legendary pals are here. These guys are legendary. And you have to fight 2 of them. Dude, what the fuck? Can you walk away? What is this? Nothing. I think I'm done with this location for now. Oh! Level 23. It's a female. I believe the one I have is also female. I need a male version of this. So they can have sex and create more of these ladies. I need more of these ladies. They're really good pals. Attack her. Dude, that does so much damage. No, stop. 15%. Oh my god, I succeeded with a 15%. Nice. Okay. Let's leave this place for now and go back home. I didn't see what she was. She's a very good pal. Look at this thing. She has handling 6, wink wink, mining 3, and freaking transportation 2. While at the base, boosts Anubis work speed by 20%, increases efficiency by 3%. If segment is also working at the workbench, workshop, or other related factories. Oh, interesting. Desert Empress. She's brave. She's better than this. What is Diet Lover? Decreases hunger by 15%. I mean, that's kind of nice. I will maybe grab the other one over that one. Because Brave is 10% attack damage. So more damage. And I do need an Earth type. So who the fuck are we removing here? I think I'm removing this for this. Yeah, she's going to do all of this stuff. Yeah, she's mining. Let's see. Oh, new pal. Tarantis. I got another Digitoys, good. V-Guard. Okay. Bushin. Okay. Another Digitoys, that's always good. But I need Anubis. That's what I need. I need Anubis. I think I will leave her in my squad because she's the highest level character I have. Level 38. Level 38 with Brave. Not the greatest stats. That's the thing. This guy's clumsy. Work speed. Alright. So I have a bunch of Digitoys now. Should I spawn a bunch of Digitoys? I think I should. This guy's logging fire. I think this guy's also fire. He's better in fire. She's better than this guy. I think Bushin needs to go. Okay, Bushin goes for Digitoys. Work speed 10%. I think work speed 10% is better. We also got this guy. He's a workaholic. Workaholic is huge. And he does mining level 5. I think mining level 5 might be the best one here. We have a bunch of transportation dudes. This guy's useless. So I will just replace this guy with this guy. And I need to start adding more stone. There we go. There we go. So she can mine here. These two are going to mine here. 3. So 3 can mine 1 location. Okay. Chillette is going to freeze the refrigerator. Yeah, she's freezing this. These two are planting. These two are handling stuff. How good is this guy again? 2. Maybe I should... No, they're both level 2. Yeah, both of them are level 2. This guy is yet again hungry. Oh, he's done with this. Huge. Plus 98 ingots. Ingotos. I don't know what the fuck this is for. Night Star Sand. Meteorite Fragment. I didn't try fishing in this game at all. Maybe I should try fishing. I still have to fix all these places here. This place, these places here are kind of still iffy. Defense support vessel. What the fuck is this? I have a bunch of useless shit on me. I don't believe I'm ever going to use... let's make one more storage. Boys, help me out. Thank you. So now I can add some stuff here. For example, this, this, and this. I will put also ammo in here. There's no point to having ammo everywhere. And this location here is going to have the medicine and the bombs. And the fishing stuff. No, the fishing stuff is going to be here. This makes a lot of sense. I do have an egg. I'll put the egg here. These guys are generating a lot of stone. Huge. I also will put this here. So they can put the stone inside there instead of going all the way over here. No bigger? I believe there is, but you have to be like a master level. There's a refrigerator. There definitely is a bigger computer. No, don't believe so. Yeah, there definitely is. Definitely. Well, where exactly? Who the hell knows? Capsules. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe you have to unlock something. Maybe it's right here, where the question marks are. There's a palmetto pickaxe? What the hell is a palmetto? That's brand new. Medium pack, I do need to buy and make that stuff. Meteor launcher. Pal surgery table, this is what I need. Refrigerator. Source generated by the power gen. Oh, I need that. But I'm close to get this, the breeding farm. I need to kill a boss to unlock this. The breeding farm. So you can breed pals, which is a very OP system, which I don't like. But there's nothing you can do about it. Pal library research. I do need to make this. Surgery. So this requires electricity, plus circuits. This, weapon workbench. I need wood and nails. I'm very close to make this. Maybe I destroy this, get all the materials, and now I can make it. No, I need nails. So I need more boards. And I need nails. Let's make like a lot of nails. Is someone going to help me out with this shit? Help! Can you make this shit? Oh my gosh, she's so slow. Okay, now we can make this. I need to make a new base. Look how much room I have. I need to move this house to the corner. And try to make this base bigger. I think I can make like a wooden flooring. I think I should do that. Wooden flooring like this. Like that. Give me a second. Like this. Where the fuck is the freaking thing? Why is it like this? Game, thank you. That. I need to destroy this. There we go. Perfect. Can I do this now? What the fuck? You can't? So I need to make it longer? Holy shit, you pick a game. Very picky game. So to make it like this. You still cannot put it there? Or maybe this can only be placed down near... Oh, it's like that. Uh-huh. Picky fucking game, man. Very picky. Like that. Yes, you have to make it this big. Holy shit. Yeah, you have to make it this big, but not here. Yeah, something like this. No way. Oh my god. Fucking Zibitten. Really? I hate this system. I'm going to fucking kill it. Dude, what the devs? Really? There are no stairs? Like a half freaking stair? My god. What the fuck? Really? This game is fucked. Can I make like side? Can this work? Oh, this requires not enough support. So you need to support this shit with something? So what if I do it like this? Boom. Will you support? Okay. Support down here. You don't want to once... Why is it like this? Why did they made it like this? Is everybody sleeping? Can everybody sleep here? I believe they can. Yeah, everybody's sleeping. What the fuck is this? Is it the cat? Yeah, it is. It's the cat. What the fuck? You can sleep with your cat? These devs know what the fuck they're doing. They know what the fuck they're doing. So you need to make this, and you need to make it tall. Like around this level. And then when you make that, you need to make a foundation down below for it to connect. Because you need to start from below, not from above. Why? Why did you make it like this? So how do I do that exactly? If you want me to do something like that, devs. And this is way too high. So this is useless. So you need to make it like this level at least. And I cannot make it here because it's overlapping with this object. So I have to destroy this just to create this. And this location here, I need to seal like that. No, it looks horrible. It seems like this is bigger now. Oh, it's bigger. We're going to be here forever. Alright, I will leave it this for now. I will fix the hole. Let me see how do you build bases in this shitty game. Foundation. So we want this stuff to be like that. Boom. Okay. So now what we want is like here and then here. This is what I want. But you can't. So I have to do something like roof platform. No. This. Oh, that doesn't allow me to build these staircase. So don't tell me I have to do it like this. How do you... I don't get how this is designed. I want to make stairs so I can get up there, but you can't. It doesn't want to make down here, which pisses me off. Why did they made it like this? So what the developers want you to do first is this. This is what they want you to do first. You make this right here. Like that. Or maybe not. Let me rethink. I need to move this stuff. No. So if I make a house like around here, this needs to go. And then I have to do something like above. And I can't do it over there because I'm next to the wall. So we maybe might have to destroy this part and not be next to the wall. So maybe I should make it around here. Next to the wall is a no-no. Perfect. Like that. That. Boom. There we go. There we go, boys. There we go. What is this? Why is it shiny? I need to fix the wall. There's a gap. You need a wall. You need to wall your base because you can get invaded. There's invasion stuff. And they can destroy stuff. Which is scary. I don't want my shit to get destroyed. Help me out. Oh no! I need to make it like a full circle just to fix this shit. Or maybe I can just do that and make a wall like this and not care about that entrance. There we go. Alright, we have stone. So we're going to make a stone wall. Boom, 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 and then boom, 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 into boom, what? Boom, boom, here, here. Oh shit, it's not symmetrical. Boom, that, that, this, destroy this into window, into another window. This is how the base is going to look like. We have windows, that's the most important thing. I might be able to make a... Oh, you cannot? There is. But I will leave it like this. So it's going to be one more floor. Okay, building in this base is fucking easy. And then we make wooden. So not that, we have to do this. Maybe not that, maybe do this. Roof, boom. Alright, boys. There we go. Nice, clean. How do I deal with this part here? I don't really know. I don't know how you deal with this part. It pisses me off. Because every video game that you play, every freaking... Copied Pokemon? Yes, that's how games work, and anything in life works. You copy something that is very good and make it better. This is finished, let's see. It's a huge Elizabeth. Okay, what about this one? Foxpark. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know, boys. I really don't know how to make the house look good. This game has nothing to do with Zelda. It has nothing to do with Zelda. So maybe like this, make a platform that leads to my house. Like that. And then you make this stuff. Stuff like that. I think this is the best way you can do it. I'll maybe make it wide, but now I have to destroy that. In what direction? Maybe I'll think about this. I'll think about it. I don't want to focus on this on stream. Boom. Put the thing in here. I don't have any copies. Holy. Oh, let's continue. What is this? Oh yeah, I cannot go there. I need levels. That's what I need. I need a little bit more levels. I might put more points into stamina. 1 point into stamina and then everything into health. I need to look for progression. I also do have a new Pal. This thing. Double jump, you can ride this thing. I don't care about that. It's also a dark type, which is good against neutral. Dragon is good against dark. So I kind of want to do something like that. So I need a dragon type. I need a good dragon type, and the one I have that is good is this one. This is a electricity dragon type. This should fuck ass. Heals a breath. Okay, lightning slash. Use its large tail to strike the ground in front of it, delivering a bolt of lightning and striking light. Okay. Generates lightning that strikes onto an enemy 3 times from above. I think this one is sucky. Acts lightning rod, calling down thunder, then electricity in surrounding area. Plasma funnel creates 2 balls of electricity energy that fires numerous lightning orbs at enemies. Shockwave quickly discharges electricity shock those around it. Not a big fan. Dinosaur exclusive. Use a large tail to strike the ground in front of it, delivering a shockwave. Oh, this is like the other one. Okay, that's kind of good. Plutonium smash and lightning smash. So this is going to be the skills for this dude. What do you have? So one of her skills do a lot of damage. I believe it's this. Catches the enemy with performing a backwards, somewhere creating a distance. So yeah, it's this one. This one is the one that does fuck ton of damage. Sends out sharp blades in the area and fan of... that's the thing that can maybe shotgun. I've watched people play Breath of the Wilds, but it has nothing to do with Zelda. It's just a survival game with Pokemon. It took more ideas from Terraria and Pokemon plus survival games than Zelda. In every way. Hurl strike mod at enemies. Charge energy into focus blast. Air blades can do a lot of damage. Fires a barrage of stones forward. This can shotgun. Hurl a ball of water striking enemies. This is also... what exactly? This is a neutral, but it has water abilities. This guy's dark. This sucks. I will rather use this. Chillet is fine. Rocket Slam, Dragon Cannon, Hurls Energy 5, Demonic Damage. Wait, did you replace this shit again? That's what you did around it. Yeah, you did. You piece of fuck. Dragon Breath. Dealing continuous damage to those in front of it. So it should be fine. I need XP. They sued them, but they failed. They lost a lot of money, plus the Palworld was supported more than Nintendo. Because a lot of Nintendo people despise Nintendo now, more than ever. And their quality of their Pokemons are garbage. That some random company with the exact same like views as Pokemon made something better than Pokemon. Plus introduced a lot of survival stuff. There's a lot of survival slop video games lately. A lot of it. This game also sold... Oh. This game also sold around 40 million copies before 1.0. 40 million copies before 1.0. And it's overwhelming positive. Yeah, they spend more money on suing. They're a very lazy company because they're rich as fuck. They're very rich. So they can do whatever. Oh, you dodged, you pussy. Okay, Dragon Breath is good. Because it can multi-hit. Yeah. You dead, Sonny. Sweet? It's a sweet. What are the shards in my updated Mesa? Critical chance, orange shards, and 1 yellow for cast speed. No changes. Pretty much the same. Wait, can this mine? It does, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Queen Pala is down here. Yeah, he is right here. King Paka, I think that's what it's called. Yep, King Paka is right here. This thing is a neutral. Fuck him up. Don't kill it. Oh my god. We got a King Paka. That also gave me a lot of XP. That thing is dead. This thing is level 31. I can try to kill this thing. Chance of me dying is kind of high. Wait. That's an egg. Let's see if we can kill this thing. There it is. I never liked this thing. It looks so weird. I don't like the tail. The tail makes it look like a pussy. Pussy. This guy is electricity type. Ground type will fuck it up. So... you? Don't kill it, please. You do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Go back. I need someone that doesn't kill it. Okay. Trying to kill it, please. No. That should be fine. 53%. I am using a better... Please! 61%. Thank you. Prime Axis Citron? Stephalos. I see Stephalos as well. There you go, boys.
Which you've surely not guessed what it is yet. We have Operator and Drifter Cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a Prime Accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the Operator and the Drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can, steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories, and maybe we can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you wanna tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
Citrine Prime. Did you guys guess? Did you get it? Yeah? Yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the Prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco, Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those Prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present and still very recognizable.
It's better than her freaking skin.
Prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you
The skin she got was like questionable.
take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger wings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime?
I think most of these people that are excited are never going to play her.
All right.
I think they're like, yeah, Citrine Prime. I'm never going to fucking play her because she is like...
Oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadow's Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience. If you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe over your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadow story introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Oh. Mike,
Did you buff
as
them?
the
Because they're
creator
still
of the
shit.
Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist
Please,
to not only see
buff them.
2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also
They're
Warframe
cool,
babies?
but please.
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about
Stuffless is definitely going to be good because it has multiplicative, it has a infinite body punch through, large projectile.
she's like, so we're gonna
It has like decent stats on the base, so the prime is going to be better.
to design them, and I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And shared these ideas.
Yes, it's allowed.
I was very interested in doing a very like
It is indeed allowed.
angelic, like white angel, black angel kind of theme, and I kept working on it and developed it into.
If they're not going to nerf Hildren, I'm slightly disappointed.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes.
Just slightly.
You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with like their helmet wings that open, and they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Cass.
Yeah, it looks like Valera was going to be at the end of the year. I think they intentionally did that because he is the most popular this year that people want. So they're going to release him at the end of the year, at New Year's. Like, here's Calero Prime, and everybody gets excited and shit.
We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when
Hey, look, those 2 MR fodder scythes.
the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto frames. And now, with new proto frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we? And both you and Shane work on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped
Oh wait,
it,
let me mute the
but
game.
no,
Can you hear
it's
the game,
tanky.
boys?
Yeah, so the direction for Vina, I think.
You hear the
Rem
music
said,
and the fire
first of all-
attack I do?
First off, she's hot as fudge, and she would like live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her like licking some of it at some point. So I'll do like something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood.
You can
And
hear
then,
it? Oh, okay, let me fix that.
Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool. She was like super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of like how like a tiger stalks its prey, or how like a chicken head is like gyroed.
Dude, I'm
So
watching on my
direction
second
for this
monitor,
was
dudes.
basically
I can
sexy
see
murder
Ash.
chicken.
The black and white
Hopefully I
ash,
nailed
I can
it.
see all of
Nailed
that.
it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken?
You guys
Yeah.
are on the second monitor now. That's
did it.
first time ever you boys were on the second monitor.
Now,
You should
all
be
these
happy.
characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest.
Also, can you
Let's
hear
have a
them
look
speak?
At some of the mocap and early animation work
I
that
can,
went
like,
into
boost
the
their
cinematics
voices.
for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action
You can?
figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you know, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital streams is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on. Like,
We love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes, we love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right?
Oh.
Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're gonna learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you wanna tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language.
Yeah, everybody's
then.
riding a
See you?
motorcycle in the freaking crowds.
All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, you know, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool, it's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, you gotta get to the end, come on. So I want to do something like more fun.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Boy. Yeah, and this is
Yeah,
animated
it kind of
by,
looked like
Eric.
Akira.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes
Diabolical.
out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is. We got cat ears.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game. Now cat ears? What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian. And you might have noticed it says Conquera. So this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward. Get excited for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us. This man is never going to talk to me in La Catridad now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a sound quake in this room right now.
Okay, she's getting a reverb. Okay. She's getting a reverb because it makes no sense to make a skin for the Deadest Warframe.
Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at Tennocon. Mishka, where are you?
That's so good looking deluxe.
Hi, Mishka. Hi. Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka.
Yeah, she's definitely getting a reverb.
An upcoming deluxe
There's no
skin for
way she's not getting a reverb.
Now, Carrie, we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool.
I can make it nastier, dunes. Believe in
high
me.
skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And
I will make it smelly
seeing
and
some of the older
freaking
frames,
bloody.
new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you
They
wouldn't
have
want
to release a
screaming at
skin
you.
so they can earn some
Quality of the
money
basic
from
is
the
very interesting.
reverb.
And then
You
some of
know,
our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant
which is
shoulder on your
normal.
firing arm and everything else. There's
If
a
they were
lot
to just
that goes
release a
on.
rework on the Deadest
Mike, you
Warframe
seem
in
to
the
be
game,
musing here.
Giant shoulders
they will
are
earn
often
them
a
nothing,
problem.
so they have to have a
Life
skin
experience.
on standby.
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes. Okay. So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set
I don't
the
believe
stage
so,
for our
dunes.
journey
They're never going to
forward
allow
with the old
ability like
piece.
that to exist
But,
in Warframe
of course,
anymore.
before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back
think
through
it's
the
going to be
eyes of
something
the
completely
operator
different.
as they relive the moments of the war-torn
It's going to have
moon
like
Parida.
LOS.
This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it.
I just
And
wasted
Carrie, I'm
a bunch of
curious,
swears.
what did the beginning, like weeks and months, look like establishing Parida?
Rushed. Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So like 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. So, it was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was
Make it
was an
righteous
interesting process.
fire.
So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there's a
AoE
grinding
damage or
conflict.
time small.
It was trying to make it much more personal.
I mean,
as
that
far
will
as the
be
story
that will
goes,
make
like
it
a,
usable.
note of
But the problem
friendship
is,
between two people
it's
in the middle of
knockbacks.
what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across.
Which is iffy.
Show like some classic Orokin when it's intact and on and on. And then of course rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah,
I
bane of
learned-
our existence.
I
as it
learned that they
turns
were
out.
very challenging for the team.
For years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it's feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard. Parida, we love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Well, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have like the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we push it more and more into less familiar, more alien. And I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the
It's a
narrative,
skill in
for the
Path
story,
Exile.
the whole
Where you
quest that
create like
run
fire
through the
around
game,
you in a small
and
radius.
especially the work that the animators and
It's
the
that.
voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, you brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So a different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But you know, it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish. So, there is that. But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge. So.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in-progress states of the Hunhullus model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, you know, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus? It's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight.
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes, yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg? And the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point he was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to like, you know, make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year,
you can fight it, dudes. Go
really
play Guilty.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Yeah. Well, I know that you
Did
wanted
you get
to
to
kind of,
glyphs?
you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character,
Wink.
which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, you know, if it worked for Adis, it would work for this guy. So, you
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, and credit to Fnatic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun.
Tau Dax
The
Nikana.
only one that we had to use for reference
Another
at this point was
Nikana?
the Orpheus from Teshin. So, well, I can't make
Tau
everything
Dax
out of just
Nikrakata?
arc shapes and stuff. He's got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at
Gretler, excuse me.
Teshin's model as well, and bringing in more of those like slightly bulbous like bell shapes and things like that, and then
Okay.
some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow.
Oh, a new hammer.
And yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things, with the blank page. You don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler
New
skin.
bow. I believe
that
that's
one
the
I'm
skin.
really proud of. I think that one came out the
Or maybe
best.
not.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah.
That's that. Interesting.
So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectilus artifacts. Focus weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So, what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed, yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen.
Yeah.
And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that. It'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, raw. And I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just gonna save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Yep.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, but we may tame the sky.
He looks so retarded there.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. Tenno, I heal. I try. My light goes with you now.
What? What do you mean they tanked me? Urinal? I completely forgot urinal was part of the old war.
Wow. I was shivering.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us.
Fuck me, dude, you hungry ass bitch. Holy shit, I've been
That
feeding you
quest.
the whole time.
Sets the stage for our journey to Tau. Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Hey.
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun.
Okay.
Yes. Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's got to be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon. Yes. Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited.
Cool,
It
are you
is an
going to
unbelievably
rework those
cool
weapon
design.
types?
Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, I'm not... Sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings. Wings? Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
No.
Pretty cool.
To be honest with you, I'm never excited by their enemies because a lot of times they show an enemy and never deliver that enemy.
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again, so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy.
Okay, this one is coming
So
out.
let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant Rachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
No, she's
Sorry, I was just going to say, yeah, Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model is going to look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients?
Don't give me a sniper. Don't give us a sniper.
Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it! Don't look!
Somebody guessed it. So.
Don't look at it!
Imagine all the hype and the weapon comes out and it functions like Vasto.
Oh, you sure like that
Reverse that.
Yeah, we love the core cracker, wow.
Not the Incarnon, just normal Vasto.
Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting Warframe!
Brysko. Dude, she's one-tapping my freaking balls. Please.
Say hello to Briscoe. Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part. Yeah.
Detective Warframe, interesting.
You know, our main update for this year.
Absolutely.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more
Detective Warframe.
very heavy on the sentient elements. You know, the open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost. What was that? Sorry, I can't hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco. Teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe? I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't
sorry
show you
we're
right
not
now.
showing it to you today. picture it in your mind, picture it in your mind. But we'll show it in future dev streams. Don't worry, but get excited for that.
Okay.
Little Briscoe, Hound Companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today. Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you. Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy Tennocon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Huh? What the fuck? The main show is still far away. Ooh. I think it's time for us to switch.
Tennocon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing.
Let's see here. We're going to wait for the other thing to pop. I think it's going to be soon. See ya in 1 hour. I need to go grab that. What is this? It's a big boy egg. But I cannot grab it. I will toss this. I need this. There's one all the way over there. Oh, give me a second. There we go. little bit more. What's this? Get me out. Primary Okiko. Don't worry, dudes. Give them like 5 years. They will figure shit out. Reddit is always slow. A Fox Spark? I'm interested. Yeah, they're talking about the new rifle. I will still look into it, but there's nothing I can do about it. The only thing left I can use or utilize is specific Warframe abilities, but I don't know if there's something that is impactful on the weapon. A lot of this stuff here is useless to me. This is mostly money. What the fuck? How the fuck do you already have this much? I might bring this shit with me. Doo-doo-doo. I'm checking. Nope. It's some Warframe ads. 161%. 161? I mean, this is a good amount. Sure. Let's melt this shit. I'm barely progressing, boys. Barely progressing. How much can I make? That's good. I have a lot of wood to make charcoal. This guy is taking a bath. God. The ultimate lazy weapon. Oof. I wish I can kill this guy, but he's level 55. There are bosses here I missed. I did kill this thing. I cannot kill this thing. 35? How are you so strong? Maybe I can kill it with... I mean, she does a lot of damage. I might try to kill her with that. Yeah, I think Reddit is most of the time using weapons against a regular path, not steel path. Because 10-meter radius isn't even Oki-core, that's like way too small. It eats faster ammo than Oki-core. Oki-core can least headshot because the lasers come from above. I don't know. It's another cope weapon for a week, then they realize the weapon is garbage. Give them some time, don't worry about it. Last time I nearly died to this thing. My Chillette also freaking died to this thing. The problem with this boss fight here is they're multiple. Yeah, they're multiple, there are like 3 of them. That's fucked. The main boss is that one over here, and these are the small dudes. 2 males, and this one is... can't see. I hope this is a female, so I can reproduce. Alright, she's doing damage. Okay, she killed that. Sadly, she used the strongest attack. Please do it. Please. Nice. Chill it. Try to freaking do that. Not damage. Oh, you idiot. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Dude, I had to recall her twice. She has some kind of weird attack that she stuns my pal and then goes in and starts doing some slash attacks. That's so freaking powerful. Alright, we got her. Good. I can kill these dudes. Damn. Really good damage. Let me check Warframe. So the main show starts in... yeah, it's going to be late. The profile pictures of Mesa Heirloom show that she's using the fingers to shoot, but you don't do that in... huh, I have to check that out. This one I need. How big is this game, devs? What the fuck did you do to this game? Holy shit, there are also the floating islands over there. Big boy game. There's a boss down here, might as well just fuck him up. Level 13 of these little shits. Yeah, it's going to be late for me as well. Jade. This does no damage. Acid rain. Dude. Oh, fuck you. Boom. That gave a decent amount of XP. Metal bat. You need that. You need that. I kind of want to make this, but I'm so far away from that shit. Lee Paul's skilled in mining. Metal. Fishing pond. Is that the only character here that is a boss? There's another boss over here. There's another one over here. This lit up. Do need to do that. This location looks nice to make a base. It's like flat field. There's 2 stones and 2 iron. No, not you. We can swap.
Quest, because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back, to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the Quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there caching very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codecs, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, you know, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace. And it was in that moment that this is where the old peace kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, you know, it's tough to say, because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, you know, in the very beginning, the old
It's a fake
war
here.
was a notion
It's a vig.
that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim's system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax,
I'll
we started
definitely
to
go
learn
grab
more
something
and
to
more
eat.
about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it
Maybe
came
I should
to
grab
write
something
this,
now to
it
eat
was
because
almost
it's
like
9
the
over
way that
here.
the Operator and the Lotus are
I'm fine, I do
excavating
stay
memories.
longer.
We had to do the same thing for this quest.
I don't know
to
about
really
you boys. I think
understand
Dean's is like the
what
most fine.
this era of Tau was going to be like.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was it? What was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always, how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, you know, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And as definitely human Rebecca Ford, I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, you know, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron Strikes, this great big anime sword, maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. You know? And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Oh, I get it. He's supposed to be Rebecca.
I wanted a giant robot. I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on schools of ultimates, so I got ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Rene, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany.
I mean, you boys got the freaking weapon, right? You can go to sleep. You can just watch the WOD.
So, once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part. So here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. You two, yes.
Yes.
You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah. Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London.
Yeah.
We discussed the character,
We
what was
did.
happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, it was...
Rebecca's crush?
He's
No.
a very dangerous character to write.
That's the famous voice
because
actor for
almost
games. I
as
forgot
a
his
writer,
name.
I'm like, I think he's
He
manipulating
replaced her
me as the writer.
as her. It's just
But
a parody.
He was so very much fun. He was like the
I
ice
forgot his
cream
name.
sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last. 'cause
He's
I'm like,
voicing a couple
I'm
of
gonna write too
characters
much
in
of
the
him
game.
if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No,
If-
no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in. And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of
let me
something.
go
You don't need to
get
hear
some
the
to
actual
eat.
lines
Be right
written
back,
down. It's
boys.
more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief. But really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It is just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
No, my food is not done.
And I will say that
I do have leftover sandwich.
That was something we
Very
knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning.
Leftover sandwich, boys. Leftover sandwich.
We're going to keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest, and I hope it worked.
Yeah. Right? Did it work? I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3. That's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game.
The teacher quest didn't do anything.
And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get
I completely forgot about it.
A little bit more because of that quest.
Holy. Plus, he gave you a shit weapon.
By now,
that weapon
players
is like
understand
Incarnon. That will
premise
be
of the
like the
update
coolest
for
thing
Jade
you
Shadow's
can do to the weapon.
Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cache them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's one, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time, because we had our brand new voice actor,
Be right back.
Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice. Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ortis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ortis, developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ortis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last Tennocon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks, class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Max Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy-diddly-do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference, really, and what does it want? What? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, Tennocon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
The cringiest voice guy.
Excuse me? Was that a mirror?
That sounded like a mirror.
That did sound like a mirror.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers.
What?
So,
like Dungeons and Dragons?
you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art...
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now, Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan...
Yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin, he's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And
That's his
Briggan
name,
was
Ben
off to
Starr.
the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggan's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters.
You think she has
And so
a
we wanted
rig?
to do this as almost a thank
Maybe.
you to all of you.
Maybe
and
she
like
has
to
a
be able
problem.
to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
Yeah. There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming. Aoi is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of Tennocon, maybe a few more Tennocon Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that Tenobet, feel free.
That is Lord Allen V. and Greg.
Greg. And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Helvania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? You said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit, because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hunhao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hunhao can he can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah. I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos, which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
Fantastic. And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still. It's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan. And currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you. I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Tenno. Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah, and it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically.
Any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith
Give it up for
apples.
Granny Smith
I was
apples.
just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know, we're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violent, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all helped make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Oh my God, it still keeps going on.
Well, as Ben Starr's official
I just want
photographer,
to see the depth stream.
I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character.
Oops,
and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah.
What?
So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah, quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard. Remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999? All of my leet speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write.
Is it finally
the rest
over
for
after
you
1,000 episodes?
for Nightcap. It was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often, an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really is sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like
Tennocon is here.
Shreve, who
You
plays
need to
Quincy.
order the ticket
He is so much
to buy
inspired.
everything.
The character
If you have that, you can
he's
buy
sort of
everything. If you
become
don't,
that
you can
embodiment.
only see normal Borrow.
I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. Is there... We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship?
Pregassa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war. And it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does...
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
No. Proto-frames and Warframes are two different things.
You know,
two different stories.
Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them. Which, you know, works, but the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view. And I think that's really special because, you know, Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but... Well,
there will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we need something weird for Kat to... With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Yes. Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I know this has been said a few times today, We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On three. You ready?
One, two, three. We love you, Space Mom! Thank you. You're amazing.
Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026
Don't worry
is coming
about
up. Bye-bye.
So again, don't worry about it. Dev stream is soon.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spade? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at Tennocon or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100% real Lisette Pool Floaty.
Hold my calls. I'm in flow state.
Okay. Flight capacity. I think like 99% of players don't even know about that. Is that supposed to be the lady of the full moon location? From Elden Ring? I think it was. Fuck me, my weapons are constantly breaking. Look at this bitch. Stop sleeping in my bed, you fucker. fucking asshole, man. Oh, this requires electricity. And this I need cryogenics coolant. What the fuck is cryogenics coolant? Cryogenics coolant. High capacity cryogenics production. So you're telling me I cannot make this? Production, this thing. So I need to make this to make this.
Rivers give trees their light.
Trees letter.
That see the fairy side. Whispering, they sing for foam.
What need is a devil for forgiveness when hell is a lie spun by madmen?
The main show is going to start soon, boys. Then we can all go to sleep. Here it is, boys, the main event. It's in 30 minutes. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Father Leon Allard, at your service. All sins can be forgiven. The agony of the night's darkest hours. Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. Whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. Be with them in darkness and in pain.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff.
Hello,
I get to
everyone.
do a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful.
Hello, everyone.
So every sound had to walk that line.
Hello.
Lighthearted enough to sell his personality,
Can everybody hear
but
me?
never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature
I'm
as
going
possible.
to play Noko with
lot
a
of Noko's
normal
signature
bow.
is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It
I
has
won't be
this
able to
soft,
kill anything.
cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air.
Peaks in Serbian.
Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical.
I don't know what.
And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried
I'm building
plants, leaves.
chests. Give me a break. I also
Noko
gave up
also
on my
has
house.
a little
I'm
vocal
just making a flat
Believe it or
field.
not, it's
That's
actually a
it.
human voice.
I'm just making a flat field.
I recorded a
No
bunch of
walls,
playful
no
quips,
freaking
coughs,
windows, no
squeaks,
doors.
little vocal performances.
I'm just
then
making a flat
manipulated them
freaking
by
field
pitching and
of
layering
stone,
them
and that's
until
it.
they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different
Hello,
purpose.
can anybody hear me?
First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in
There's
that
a
mysterious
character in
fantasy element
Path of Exile
that
2
helps sell the
where you can
spores.
just constantly cancel his dialogue, and he always says, "Hello, can anybody hear me?" Then
Next
you
comes
cancel.
the
"Hello,
impact layer,
can anybody
adding
hear
that
me?" You
punch and
cancel.
weight
"Hello,
needed to
can
make the
anybody?"
abilities feel satisfying during combat.
Doriani does it. Yeah, it's Doriani.
And finally, Noko's
You talk to
voice.
him, and he goes,
This layer
"Hello,
gives
can
him that
anybody hear
little bit
me?"
of
Then you cancel his
personality
dialogue and
reinforces
repeat.
that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Lab research.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great
And now I
Tennocon.
need planks and cement.
Hello, Tennocon. I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy Tennocon, everybody.
Who the fuck was that? Damn, Exodia? That's also a good looking Exodia. Vega Venom. Motherfucker is alive! You fucking idiots, why did you put stone into this freaking box? God damn it, dude, I'm wondering where the fuck is my stone. They put it in this box. Oh my god, man. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Cast and cry, praise the million.
I never liked this song, to be honest. I think it's fucking annoying, and they're trying to push this as much as they can. Never liked it. You don't like the skin? I think they tried. Dude, stone is in every single chest. I swear to God. Stop putting stone in these chests, you fucking idiots. I just made this chest and you put stone inside of it. Stop putting wood, stop putting stone. Where's stone? Stone, stop putting ore.
I heal. I try.
Stop putting this as well. Ingots? No, you don't need to put that.
My light goes with you now.
There we go. I wish I can do that to every single chest. But I have to do it like this. Oh my god. Vega, Vega. Vega, Vega, doo 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 doo. The song is about you, Vega.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where
This shit
Corey
again.
asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin System and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime
Why is
Codex
there
entry
stone in
way
this
back in
chest?
2013. And on the topic of the old piece,
They're
I
randomly
also
like putting
really ought to address
stone
the
on
question of
shit
how
chests.
come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons,
there stone
as
in this
well
chest
as
as
to
well?
pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long
This
dream,
is fine, I mean.
which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes
I'll
up a
put
lot is,
this.
did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually
I
only
don't know what
used
the fuck is this shit
Eternalism
for.
twice for serious
This is
story
money,
beats.
I do know
Once
that.
for the operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a
Crude
howdy
oil.
diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want?
I don't know what the hell is
I
crude
can
oil
now reveal
for.
for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old
No, I just tossed a good freaking.
overlay the signal.
I know, I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, Tennocon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Uh, 15 more minutes for the main event. I'm cringe. I don't know what the fuck is this shit for. I'll put this thing in here. I have a quest item and I don't even know what the fuck does it do. Wooden barricade schematic. Can I just learn this? Do I have to have this in my inventory? I have. Oh, put it in here, I don't care. This thing is finished in 6 minutes. 2,000 stone. Holy shit. 2,000 stone. These guys were mining. Holy shit, I can't even walk properly. Holy shit. That's a lot of stuff. I kind of want to swap stuff around, but I will do that next morning. I'll put all the beds here. All the beds are going to be here. And in the middle is going to be the farm. So where the fuck am I putting all of this? I think I understand this. This. I think the way you make cement, you need to crush stone. Medieval workbench. That's ridiculous. Two ingots to repair this? Oh my god! I just used it for like 10 seconds. Oh my god, there is a whole skill tree for pals. Dude, this game is ridiculous. Dudes, boys. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Work speed for hand work is plus 10%. You kind of need to buy all of this. Plus 5% here. Research speed on handiwork. Fuck me, man. So I need a crusher. Let's make the crusher. Hey, what the hell? So... What? Wait, the crusher doesn't crush stone? How do you get cement? I'll use the cement in expedition places like dungeons, dispatch balls, engage battle, rated items, bringing back resources to the base. Oh my god, there's shit like this as well? This is literally Expedition League from freaking Pathway Exile 1. You send like a exile to a map to kill stuff and gather loot. I don't know how to make cement. It's definitely one of these guys. Maybe I can learn something for cement. Must research silo development. Placing in base approved water speed. Placing more than one has no additional effect. I need to find beautiful flowers and cement. Must research large toolbox. Locked by a certain pile that has been captured. I don't know how to get cement. I'm kinda... Cement can be used by crafting structures and more can be produced in high quality workbench. High quality workbench. There we go. Dude, would you kindly fuck off? Go back here, dude. Five minutes. walking brick. Aha! Cement! There we go. I need half fluid, bones, and stone. I can make like a bunch of cement. 300 cement. But I need bones. Still wear the beginning armor. Holy shit. Hidden drone in the relay. More stamina. Before map, how are you supposed to farm gold and armor? For the King's March? You can't do shit with King's March at the beginning. Oh, you're talking about hardcore stuff. You'll be fine. If you have around 10k, you'll be fine. That holes? That's fucking evil.
is running from something.
Oh my god. I died. I don't know what killed. I don't know what did so much damage to me. Was it the flamethrower? Oh shit, the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time? I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to Tennocon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts, the blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE. So this Tennocon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her, and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer, and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE, and we like music. Now, I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's, happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that? Okay, you guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy. All the. We love you. Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're gonna make you proud. And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso. Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett. And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair. Thank you very much and enjoy Tennocon. Woo!
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg. He's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we
It's
feeling?
like freaking Rebecca died and she's crying. What? The whole song was also weird. It's like,
our 11th
why?
Tennocon. Can you believe that?
She recovered. She's fine.
Crazy times.
And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is
So
incredible.
weird, man.
11 years of making memories. 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people, it's crazy.
It's so many people. You all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month, Bryan Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is
So
that,
we're opening for him.
is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Bryan
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think maybe
uncultured.
we're too old.
Very uncultured. All right. As we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the
it.
Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay,
That's
so we'll do it.
Also asking for Valko.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported Tennocon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all. You make it possible.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
Ooh. After maybe a hotfix or so.
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you want to be different and go to the left side, but you know.
That's your own choice.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Somebody was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus Alert, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just like,
Megan.
I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Steven and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things.
A couple things.
You guys are actually going to be up first during this Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
fish. We're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that, and then finally it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player if you could do a split where it's like.
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well. Okay, I've got it in my pocket. That's good luck.
Where's that player? That player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
There they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted. See, we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
is. Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep. Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us.
I still have to play this game.
Yes, thank
though.
you, Jeff.
I was
supposed to
I
plug
don't know
the
how
wish
long
list.
I'm going to last in this game.
I got
Okay.
my corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's anyone
On
who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Already.
Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
They
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo today. Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen Beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning, and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
What the fuck? Holy shit, those eyebrows.
A splinter in the heart.
Over the eyelashes.
Here, Cress.
He's waiting in the pits. A little too heavy. So, there is 550 commons and enough ducks already.
What? That's 100 short. These rats are as plump as dogs.
That's a beaver, idiot. Father. They demand more. Always more. Quotas met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
It's a weird dildo in his mouth.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shadow heart.
they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them.
There we go. Fix.
Master Beaver? Oh, no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
Wrath. One instance bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
There. See it? The little blue one there with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the
Touches?
star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Expedition? Hardcore? You're gonna have to. Gotta wait 1 hour for generic mobs.
Aye, that's right, Bernard. socks. Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a
All
thing?
of this is shit.
Oh, happy birthday, Minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze. Boom to soil, spoil to sky.
So feel so feel.
Was it too loud? What the fuck? I said I've waited 1 hour for a generic ball that I can capture whenever. I'm falling asleep. This is not Warframe, Vega. I know, this is Soulframe. I'm also falling asleep.
For joining your breaking oaths. The Veil lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. Your flight.
Are they going to finish the whole game here? I'm in a giant quarry and they're mining the fuck out of it.
We are born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yolk. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too. Spin her up and lob it over them. Good. Reel it, gentle, a wee dip. Right now, mind the line while it's fighting. Let it tire, then draw it. My old auntie, eh? Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins. Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back.
This is whole. Dude, 30 minutes have passed because of fucking Soulframe.
But for now, it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Beasties desert you so weak is your marrow. Are you even trying to hold this back?
Oh. Dude, I just want to see Warframe stuff.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be their sweet release. Ride it down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field. Greater sugar than blue blood divine. Know the pains of enough warrioring. A carriage divine.
Dude, I want Warframe, not Soulframe.
never told you, did he? How she died. Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
I think a lot of people are like confused the fuck out of it. Yeah, they're definitely confused by watching this. Like, why are you showing everything?
This night of war will dawn before sun, while our banners burn, our arrows to sky. Bloodbound are we, so brave as we rise. And if this night should be my past, carry me brave in heart long last.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the suns. Silver gods, they need calling to the last one sun.
Holy shit, dude. They show all the boss fights as well.
Sing to ending of war as we're all reborn. Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Carry me.
Dude, I went to the bathroom, came back, and it's still going. Holy shit. I'm here for Warframe, but it looks like I'm staying for Soulframe.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Nice. What the fuck is a pure quartz? Oh my god, I need a pure quartz. Yeah, they kind of made this game grindy as fuck, yet again. There's so much shit you need in this game.
Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this fucking shit.
Ugh, what the fuck was that face?
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my god.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes. Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of
Yeah.
the first half of the War Songs.
Yeah.
Now I need
I'm still
cloth.
confused by it,
Oh
but a lot of
Never
amazing
ending.
things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So,
Yeah,
very proud of it.
it was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it. And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Ah, Corpo. Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
I believe a box is being, a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my God,
Aw.
please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Woohoo! 3, 2,
It's
1.
Rebecca.
Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new
No.
location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much. Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Yes.
All right, we're digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid? Oh no. Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep.
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Confirm. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy. All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nida statue is going to a lucky... There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
We have an angry...
Oh, they're
Okay.
Yeah? Angry Screech?
I don't know if this coin goes with it.
Do we... The spotlight is... Oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Toxic_J. All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goat of the
_gun.
guns.
We have a goat gun in the house. A goat gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
there. Up on
oh, they're
up on
way
top.
up
Yeah, way
there.
up there.
Okay, please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize. Thank you. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. Here we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
Thank you. And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All right.
Goodbye, Box.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to business, shall we?
Back to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know.
Dudes, you want to do dog?
August
You want to do
4th,
dog
get your
days
noodles,
again?
Get your soaker
Ooh, dog
trons, get
days.
soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Sure, get soaked. It's coming back. In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
1 million? I think that's
I
new.
like the arrow one.
You like the
it's
arrow
a cranky
one?
arrow.
They
Yeah.
never
I
gave
like
that
the
much.
arrow one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming, so just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
Next heirloom. Banshee? No, it's going to be a male. That's Mesa. Who's the next one? Yeah, I don't like the hat. The hat just doesn't look good. Same with the... Oh, they're just showing Mesa? What do you mean the next heirloom? It's already out. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Ooh. My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That was. You're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team No Duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs.
Killed it.
Killed it,
And then
as
level
always.
2 showcase.
Okay.
It looks like Mesa's
next
regulators were shooting way too
would be one
slow.
that Miss Rebecca Ford would have
It's
been
like they gave it like
absolutely
negative
feral
80
to
fire rate or
announce. She would have
something.
been barking to announce what's this year announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben. Wow.
Wow. Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally binding.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not gonna lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Excalibur was the first. When this new storm comes,
I think a lot of the kids are not going to see that shit and go, what the fuck is this garbage? You know?
battle awaits.
What the fuck is this? What game is this?
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
Yeah.
that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
All the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
we made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. I don't know. That'll probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
As a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah.
Loved your song in the trailer.
yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soul Frame.
chills
Yeah.
The first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soul Frame, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight.
Woo!
You know.
Yeah.
I hit the griddy when I was singing it. You know.
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play. It's really good.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Oh, Lee, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Well, hello, Tennocon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
I don't know, why does he have to sound like a bitch?
That's right.
Like, why does he have to sound like a pussy?
For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to
Airwaves.
say? Airwaves, thank you. Amir, I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins,
I
I'm
guess
sorry,
so.
unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm cashing checks,
I knew
baby.
the people would want them as soon as they saw this. Oh, my God.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh, wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall. In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games. So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right. Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Ugh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song, Running Late. The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress. It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his
Nah, he's
concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It
Thank you.
sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming
Whoa.
in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right. We have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Naren. Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. A new female ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There you go.
All you ice lovers out there. Whoa. That was a lot. Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? Like we went 13 years and said, no.
A few dabbles, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my God, don't.
My bad.
Don't say it.
I apologize.
We're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains. Very enthusiastic Citrine mains, I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
On the way.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
Wow. This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka, so very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous.
Okay.
I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
Why? Could it be?
Is it time?
And we're doing a rework.
A Banshee rework, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo.
We're gonna get a rework. Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is in trying to
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of, it's kind of sat there for a bit, not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee Rework, all this is coming in the Ice Blade of Narn update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the unannounced,
unannounced Ice
Announced,
Blade
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year.
Yes.
Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because he.
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul, and this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Narn update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls. And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know.
The other London?
Skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do it in an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of Tennocon next year?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Too scary.
Should we give her the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
An attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about Tennocon. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually as big as I think.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have
it
to go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
I think Banshee Rework is just going to be a gun buffer.
If you caught some of the
I think
panels
he's going
earlier,
to just get away from
we've been kind
Caster.
of teasing a little bit of, tune into
There's
Tenno
no way
Live,
he's
tune
going to
into
allow
Tenno
people
Live.
to use the
And one of
portability.
the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe. Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 Is Briscoe our detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
So
very
good.
dapper guy. But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very
How's this going to work?
How's that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out.
Maybe we should watch the demo.
In our live demo. Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
Who worked her ass off before this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
Everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep. Yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this,
Yep,
Megan.
you got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before Tennocon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the Tennocon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at Tennocon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
He's floating like this.
Over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her go. Why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in Tau. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got. Go play. Let's go.
If you're at home right now, in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday. Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Did he say a new system?
A new separate
Where could we
system?
be going? Should we go?
Should we go? No.
With a purpose. We leave behind the origin system.
Earth, Mars, the sun.
A new system calls to us.
Ah, okay. So we're doing... I hope this is difficult. It's a new freaking star chart. Tau star chart. Tau path. This guy's the detective, Warframe.
There. Done. Oh, shit. I'm alive again. You must take better care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last. Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker? I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience. I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Beating this shit down at the docks was enough excitement for me.
Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
Those are the new fists.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe.
I think this is
Not
going
a
to be at the end of the
proto-frame,
year.
but a chimera frame.
Okay, the next update is definitely the cold location. Then after that is this. Hard. Heavy slam.
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets into your head, this screaming starts. Guards scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through sprout nights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, heads up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloomer's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away. All dreaming are dead until the rains come. The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Black rain's almost here. Hear the thunder? It's gonna get hot.
Raining hard.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a pistol. Oh, that's a gun.
Warframes and sentience lurching back to life. Fighting old wars.
Oh, okay. That's a fucking gun. So hitting them in the weak point creates the orb that seeks out a couple of times. Oh, okay. better than the piece of shit we got today.
I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares, and even the dead wake up howling.
We've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities. Our new Warframe shipping with Tau. But more on him another time.
Got a dose. You're the frame. Yeah, the last.
The boss man's looking for you, Briscoe.
The last Warframe, huh? I believe it's going to be a good gun. I think that thing looks like it's going to be a good gun. The piece of shit we got today, holy shit.
Messenger boy of the Hanra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Goldeneye you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldrin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination. The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time balloon smugglers. I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Come on, you cocky son! Going somewhere, Briscoe?
Yeah, maybe you have to do like a V-twin hit. Oh. That's a cool reload. Oh, he does this like cards and electricity pops.
That makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hanra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
I can barely feel it. You cut this. Hey there, big guy.
Cool. The setting is much better than I expected.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
What is that? I hope it has AoE, like the pistol. That's what I want from D to make like weapons that you have to be good to reward you with power. Like V-coin kills and stuff. Zoffin Jillorn. Jildrum. I don't know how you say that. Aha. The Allfire shoots like balls of sea. Yep. Please do.
My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Hunrest table.
I think this is a loading screen. They're definitely not allow you to fly. Maybe, but I don't believe so.
Welcome to our humble establishment. finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Cool. Where is Adam Smasher? Give me Adam Smasher next. Look at these dudes.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
Your light. Gotta stay cool.
Look at you. You're a golden boy, aren't you?
In the civilized times, they tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes.
Blackjack?
What is coming back to town? About the bloom.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin.
About who created you and why. If you lose, I take your core.
How does this game work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If he has an 8, he wins.
Oh. Finger. Yep.
Soon.
That was good. Battle 2026. I hope it doesn't get like pushed back.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
That was good.
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
You know that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know what the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals
Cool.
are
Finally.
missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fortnax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later that also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
And we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our Tennocon envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up
That was
for the whole
kinda good.
year. So you guys just give us so much energy.
We saw the full
really
playthrough of freaking
Can't do it enough.
Soulframe, and this update looks
Thank you
good.
for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was good. That was good. Sadly, all of this is months away. Months away, boys. Months away. Months and months and months away. It's late over here, dudes. I've been streaming for how much? 7 hours. That's maybe the longest stream I ever made. Ever did. The biggest stream ever. I will take 1 day off, come back. Maybe do Palworld. There's nothing else to do in Warframe. We have to wait for updates. I'll definitely do some playthroughs. That's going to be... definitely a thing on this channel until we get some updates. But yeah, that's it, boys. It's late here. I have to go. I have to sleep. Thank you yet again, everybody, for watching. See you all next time. GG's, everybody. GG's. That was fun. Really good Tennocon. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.